star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Special thanks to Skylar Cole for that lovely performance of the national anthem. We'll be right back, folks. Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. Joined by Coach Stan Van Gundy and Grant Hill. This is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Just 5 games left on the year. Let's take a look at the current seedings in the West. You take a look at Utah, their season's basically over, barring some sort of miracle. So here are the Jazz starting 5. Sexton and Markkanen out on the wings. Walker Kessler out there with Filipowski. And it's Collier in at the point. And for the Hornets, Green out there with Miles Bridges. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Then it's Smith. And it's Williams in at the center position, filling out the middle. You know, in game 2 of a back-to-back, just how drained are you from yesterday as a player?
You know, B.A., proper rest and stretching can help a lot. But you're not going to be your usual self at the start of game time. Believe that.
Sexton with it, guarded by Smith. Markkanen with a screen on Smith. Here's Sexton. Off with the layup. Green against Markkanen. Green, the pass to Bridges. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Yep, that one goes.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
And Ball will bring it up here for Charlotte. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle big time.
Yeah, look, it's really hard to win a game being one-dimensional. It can be done, but it doesn't happen very often.
Now here's Markkanen. He drops it from range.
Just a great setup for Markkanen. All he needed to do was shoot in rhythm.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee, and I took the time to ask him about his strategy for Lauri Markkanen, and he said we know he's going to hit big shots and be physical on the floor, but we're going to make him work for everything tonight. I hope we can test every shot that he takes. Hope and hard work. Can't ask for more than that, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
And both free throws good for Green. Well, the Jazz are one of just 10 NBA franchises to never win a championship, Grant.
Yeah, you know, it's so hard to believe considering they had the 4th best winning percentage in NBA history. Think about it. If it weren't for one Michael Jordan, they'd probably have 2 rings.
Pass to Kessler. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Clock at 2. Collier, no good. Over to the wing, to the middle. And Williams punches it home.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Kessler with it. Markkanen outside. Bridges on the double. And we're going to have a jump ball.
It will be a replay.
And the Jazz with possession here. 5 on the clock. Pass to Collier. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Last time they met was in Salt Lake City, where they beat the Jazz.
Yeah, they destroyed this team on the glass in the last meeting.
Sexton against Smith. To the paint. Williams in the post. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go.
Taking a look at defensive metrics, these are the guys who continue to block shots at a high rate. 5th, Mark Williams.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Sexton looking around. Back to Markkanen. Fades. Good on the shot. Markkanen's got 5.
Well, Markkanen's height, it's such an advantage in that mid-range area.
Here's Ball. A proven scorer in this league, averaging just over 25 a game. Here's Smith. That shot off the mark.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
It's Markkanen on the wing. Green covering. Pass to Filipowski. Up and over Smith. The shot by Filipowski, no good.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
Ball outside. Into the lane. Basket's good.
And I love how Ball will fight for it, getting around that inside physicality.
Here's Collier, hounded by Ball. Oh, Williams with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Throws it up high. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's Green. The rebound by Markkanen. And so Markkanen will bring it up for Utah. They trail by 3. Well, Coach Lowry, Markkanen, it's been an interesting study to watch his game continue to improve every year.
Yeah, it certainly has, Brian. You know, he was a complimentary player for quite a while, and then finally has developed into a primary offensive threat, and he has thrived.
Here's Ball, following the bucket by Utah. Pass to Bridges. The rebound by the Jazz. Here's Collier. Here's Filipowski. No points so far. Markkanen finds Sexton. Markkanen with a screen on Smith. Here's Sexton. And that misses. That would have put him up. For Charlotte, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. And Williams punches it home.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high-percentage buckets.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Utah making a switch here. Clarkson's checked in. Here's Collier, pounded by Ball. Clarkson against Green. Fires it. The Jazz again can't hit. Charlotte leading by 3. Here's Smith. It's hauled in by Collier. On the wing, Clarkson. Green covering. Clarkson passes to Sexton. From the arc. Counted from distance. And it's all knotted up.
Solid from deep. Sexton is a guy you want taken now.
Ball with it. A proven scorer in this league, averaging just over 25 a game.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Now here's Sexton. And stolen by Williams. And it's the Hornets on the break. And that one's good. Green.
If you get any space, LaMelo will find you. So be ready.
Clarkson against Green. Floats one. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 4 rebounds in the game. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
No good on the free throw. Stan, another head coach from the Greg Popovich tree. Will Hardy, who started his career in San Antonio.
And there have been a lot of successful guys that have come through the Spurs organization. Will Hardy is just another one who is developing into an outstanding NBA coach.
And he's good on the second. Jazz trail by 6. Clarkson outside. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Jordan Clarkson can be so crafty, able to navigate the foul and get his shot to go.
Well, Stan, former second-round pick Jordan Clarkson, he's averaged double-digit scoring every season.
Yeah, Brian, he's done it primarily as a sixth man. He actually already ranks among the top 10 in all-time points scored off the bench, and he's still moving up the ladder.
It is interesting that he prefers to come off the bench.
Yes, some guys do.
And that one falls for Clarkson.
Well, look, Clarkson is a great guy to have in your lineup simply due to his versatility.
Smith passes to Ball. And he lays it up and in. Ball's got his second bucket on the night.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Collier. Green against Clarkson. Four on the clock from the baseline. And the Jazz tack on 2 more.
Yeah, the mid-range is the sweet spot for Clarkson. He does a lot of damage from there.
Ball passes to Green. And here is Williams. Up top, Ball. And he lobs it up top. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, what a creative player in these pick and rolls. Ball takes pleasure dicing up defenses like this.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Jazz are making progress. Coach Will Hardy said this team has shown grit and character and has developed a lot of confidence. When we're going through game preparation, the players walk away knowing if they do certain things, they can win. That's a big step in the right direction.
A bright future, Allie. Thank you. Bridges passes to Green. And there's a 3-second violation. And as the leaderboard shows, these teams have really dominated the offensive glass so far this year. Second, the Hornets.
One of the top second chance point clubs in the association. They really hit the offensive glass.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Jazz trail by 3. Now George. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Nuggets in Denver.
And piling up the points at the line. He was in attack mode all night.
Here's Sensabaugh. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Utah shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Here's Simpson. George defending. Pass to Bridges. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
George outside. To the inside. And the layup is good off the glass.
And just muscling it in. George, very aggressive.
Pass to Simpson. There's a screen by Nurkic. With some arc. George with the block. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Filipowski, he's checked in for Utah.
Number 22, Kyle Filipowski.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. 5 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Pass to Filipowski. Over Nurkic. And it's Filipowski. That time on the assist by Clarkson.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Nurkic finds Bridges. Here's Simpson. George defending. On the wing, Curry. Here's the pick. And here are the Hornets with another bucket. Jazz trail by 4. 1:27 left in the first. Pass to Filipowski. Over Nurkic. Oh, Nurkic with the block.
Showing off the timing and awareness defensively. Better think twice before challenging Nurkic.
Here's a look at some stats for Miles Bridges.
And for an idea of where his offense is right now, take a look at his true shooting percentage decreasing over the last 5 games. He desperately needs to find his stroke tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that free throw no good. Sensible is checked in for Sexton. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, the defense there just got too close on Clarkson.
Utah shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Falls for Clarkson.
And at this stage of his career, Clarkson really knows his role. A highly effective scorer who looks to decimate defenses.
And so Clarkson nails both of them. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. They set the pick. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall. Ball's got 7.
Fearless from beyond the arc. LaMelo has unlimited range and tremendous confidence.
George passes to Potter. Here's Sensible. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Nuggets in Denver. And it's Clarkson missing. Hornets leading by 5. Pass to Simpson. Now Nurkic. Ball left side. The shot from 20 feet out and Charlotte again with the bucket.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And Clarkson, here we go. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 9.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. It's been all about Mark Williams for Charlotte. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Taking a look at the Hornets' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
Hornets leading by 5. We've got ball, and it's Nurkic in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Hornets 5. Paul charges in. The rebound by the Jazz. Filipowski's got 5 rebounds tonight. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Grant, when you talk about consistency in officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Charlotte leading by 3. Pass to Simpson. Nurkic a screen on George. Here's Simpson. George defending. Simpson no good. And for the Jazz, they're shooting around 50% in the game so far. Here's Filipowski. Second chance effort. Rebounded by Nurkic. Charlotte has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. The 3 from Ball. The rebound by Potter. Jazz trail by 3. George left side. Pass to Clarkson. Here's Filipowski. Defended by Nurkic. Filipowski, the pass to Potter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Sensabaugh. Soft touch off the glass. Sensabaugh's gotten 4 this quarter. The Hornets have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. There's Ball with a 3. Rebound, Utah. Clarkson for 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Clarkson's got 12 points.
Well, no doubt Clarkson can score the ball. Defense having a lot of trouble with him.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Ball. LaMelo working inside.
Yeah, inside Ball has to rely on his agility. That's how he finds his way to close-range looks.
The 16th pick in last year's draft, Keontae George was thrown right into the fire his rookie season, Stan.
Yeah, down the stretch, he was basically handed the keys to the offense at the point guard position. He may take some lumps, but his talent level is evident.
Here's Salone. Still no points. Pass to Nurkic. Clarkson on the double team. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Here's Salone. Out to the right wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Ball. Clarkson grabs a miss.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots. It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And here's Charlotte now, following the bucket by Utah. There's Ball with a three. LaMelo knocks down the long one.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So both teams making some changes here. And these have been the league's best shooters since the All-Star break. Fourth, Mark Williams.
As the season goes on, his shooting has really impressed, making the most of every look he gets at the hoop.
And it's Utah with the ball. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
Now here's Smith. He's coming off a 19-point game against New Orleans. Williams' shot is good.
You get used to seeing dimes like this from Nick Smith. I mean, he'll drop them all day.
Clarkson against Smith. Down low. To the wing. Right side. Clarkson outside. George outside. And Ball's over to help. Clarkson passes to Potter. Utah with another miss. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. It's a three-point game. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Wow. Did I just see that? I mean, LaMelo with the artful dribble.
Pass to Shibwe. Back to George. They need this. And it's good on the layup. George has got his second basket.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Ball into the lane. Rebounded by Shibwe. Jazz trail by 3. Pass to George. Launches it from deep. The Hornets pull it in. And here's Smith. No made baskets yet. Inside. Now Williams. And there it is for him. And the Hornets lead by 5.
Dare I say he's had a perfect game. Incredible. No misses thus far. A major reason they lead.
Now here's Clarkson. He's got 12. Pass to Sensabaugh. That one off the back iron and out. Hornets leading by 5. Now here's Ball. He's got 16, and the three-pointer goes. Ball's got 19 points.
You know, when everything's clicking, Ball can steal the show, and we're seeing it right here.
George outside. Clarkson for three, and he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
From the left block. That one's off. 8 for 15 now in this one. Jazz trail by 5. To the paint. Here's Shibwe. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Here's Diabate. No points yet. There's Ball with a three. That doesn't go either for Ball. Here's Sensabaugh. Tries the 9-footer and is blocked. Hornets leading by 3. Pass to Smith. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Smith's got his first points of the night.
The vision is elite. LaMelo finds his man for the bucket, and a great feed by the youngster.
Here's Clarkson. He's got it. 6 of 10 now. Ball with it. 19 points in the game. And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have the guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
So both teams changing it up here. On defense, the Jazz. They trail by 3. On the wing, Green. Ball taking his time here. Here's the floater. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage at his position, Grant?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
And that one falls for Ball.
You got to respect the enthusiasm LaMelo Ball brings to his game. He thrives out here under the bright lights with all eyes on him.
And so Ball nails both of them. And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. It's a 5-point game. They've got the Rockets ahead of them next in Houston. That'll put them right in the middle of a 5-game road trip.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And remember, despite a great start to his career, Colin Sexton was traded after his 4th year, Coach.
Yeah, well, Brian, seems like everybody gets traded at some point now, and Sexton has responded well to that deal. He understands it's not personal, it's a business. He deserves a lot of credit for what he's done.
Yeah, 2 sides to that coin, too. The team that traded you, there's also a team that wanted you in trade.
So true.
You know, Grant, looking at the career of Colin Sexton, he had a huge 3rd season, averaged 24 a game.
Yeah, B.A. And unfortunately, Colin hurt his knee early during his 4th year. Had season-ending surgery, but we've seen Sexton make a full comeback and just a dynamic scoring guard.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Bridges, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Miles Bridges.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Bridges.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Bridges hits them both. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Bridges outside. Outside, Green. Nails it from 3. Green's got 9.
Yeah, nice pass by Smith. I mean, putting his teammate in position to score.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Lauri Markkanen's shooting stroke at 7 feet tall had former Mavericks coach Rick Carlisle comparing him to Dirk. Lauri said it feels good to hear that because he's obviously a Hall of Famer, but there's still a long way to go, and it gives me more motivation to keep getting better. He's not getting a big head, Brian.
No, he's not, and that's the way you have to approach it to be great. Thanks, Allie.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific.
This will be his 3rd free throw of the game.
At the line for your Hornets, LaMelo Ball.
One shot.
Shooting 1.
And that one falls for Ball.
And he's showing a little more aggressiveness getting himself to the line here in the 2nd quarter.
Pass to Sexton. Here's Collier. Pounded by Ball. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Here's Smith, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Shot is up. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen by Bridges. Pass to Smith. Williams, a screen on Kessler. Down low. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Smith. Smith's got his 4th assist in this one. Markkanen outside. Here's Filipowski. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Williams with the screen.
And I love watching Smith challenge the defense and getting the foul in the process.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
At the line for your Hornets, Nick Smith. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Smith.
And for Smith, the quickness, the jump shot, the potential. I mean, it's all there.
Smith hits them both. 1:35 left in the first half of this game. Pass to Sexton. Here's Filipowski. Kessler, a screen to the inside. And finished off by Kessler.
Great roll by Kessler after setting the screen. That's textbook.
Smith with it. On the wing, Green. It's guarded by Markkanen. And the basket by Bridges. Bridges has got 11 points.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Markkanen for 3. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Yeah, look, you know Markkanen has this kind of range. That defense has got to get out on him.
Pass to Bridges. Fires the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Bridges has got 7 points here in the quarter.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Kessler. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Shot clock at 5. Markkanen from long range. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 7 tonight. Smith right side. Here's Simpson. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Charlotte. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
Taking a look here now at the Hornets, they're not going to make the playoffs. We knew that. But they did show glimpses of what they could eventually be. Unfortunately, all of that will have to wait till next year.
And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Hornets.
They're playing the way they're supposed to. Run the offense until you get a good look. Not complicated at all.
I disagree. Patience and perspective is complicated. That's why many teams can't do it.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You look at LaMelo Ball in this game. He's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Charlotte leading by 11. So on the floor for Utah, Sexton and Markkanen out on the wings. Filipowski out there with Walker Kessler. And it's Collier in at the point guard position. A nice shot by Smith.
A dead-eye shooter. Nick Smith is great from three-point land. That might be his biggest asset to this team.
Now here's Kessler. Pass to Collier. Markkanen sets a screen. Launches it. And that's good. Collier for 3. Collier's got 8.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Green for 3. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 6 assists now in the game. Jazz trail by 14. And he's going for the lob. Markkanen hammers home the lob.
Markkanen showing his athleticism, soaring to hammer home the alley-oop.
It's Bridges on the wing. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Here's Collier, hounded by Ball. Sexton a screen on Ball. From behind the arc. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
They are on fire to start this second half. 3 for 3 and looking totally in sync.
Smith inside. Check by Sexton. A nice shot by Smith. 9 points in the game.
Tough make by Smith inside. He had to work around their physicality.
Markkanen for 3. Markkanen sticks one from distance.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Smith finds Williams. Bridges outside. There's the 3. And Charlotte, another 3.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And that one's good. Markkanen.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
And for a scorer as prolific as Markkanen, he doesn't need the ball in his hands too often.
So many of his scores come off assists. So just a great sense of when to get into space and become available. They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. LaMelo Ball with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, look, he's picking apart their defense. They need this timeout to figure out how to slow him down.
Only 5 games left to go, and then it's playoff time. Let's check in on the East. If you look at Charlotte, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft. Charlotte on D. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Outside Sexton. Pass to Collier. To the middle. From 9 feet. Just bullies his way in. Lauri Markkanen.
Yeah, he's not just a perimeter shooter. Markkanen will take it right at
you. Here's Ball. Kessler with a rebound.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Sexton. 6 points for him. Pass to Kessler. Just 5 to shoot. Now here's Sexton. Second chance shot. And Kessler lays it up and in. Kessler's got 6.
Well, Kessler to the rescue, using his size to win the rebound, and then quickly going on the attack himself.
Ball finds Williams. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Kessler.
The officials were right on top of that one.
It's his first trip to the line.
Williams taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Williams drops them both. All right, Grant, do you feel the non-superstars are making the money they should?
Well, BA, it's a topic in every CBA negotiation. But I think we're trending in the right direction. But it seems like there's always more work to be done.
Now here's Markkanen. 17 points in the game. Clock at 4. Here's Collier. Shot blocked. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Smith. And checking out the leaderboard, you've probably been watching these guys own the glass since the All-Star break. Well, you look at Kessler, one of the game's elite rebounders, second in the league.
Since the break, we've seen a renewed focus from him on the boards, and I know his entire team appreciates that lift.
Here's Collier. And the Jazz tack on 2 more.
Well, something changed for him at halftime. He's been more solid on the offensive end.
Pass to Ball. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 ball to go. Ball's got 27 points.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Here's Filipowski. Here's Collier. Hounded by Ball. Clock at 6. Markkanen sets a screen. For 3, Collier. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
A nice shot by Smith.
If Smith plays bigger than his size, he's got great bounce, and it helps him make plays there on the inside.
Here's Filipowski. Pass to Markkanen. Smith against Sexton. Kessler a screen. Now here's Sexton. Guarded closely. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, and how do you stop Kessler at his size? He's a load.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hornets.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
That free throw good from Kessler.
Well, where Kessler is elite is on the boards, and he's an excellent rim protector. Those two things alone will earn you minutes.
Now here's Smith. He's got 11. Here's Ball. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
This will be his third trip to the free throw line. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Clarkson's checked in. And that one falls for Ball. Jazz trail by 13. Markkanen outside. Pass to Collier. And he drives in. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Ball passes to Smith. Williams with the screen. Smith no good. Utah has got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far. Here's Sexton. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, these coaches can't be happy they fouled Sexton. He's a good foul shooter.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Sexton.
Well, in terms of bucket getters, guys who just fill it up, Colin Sexton is up there. He's just excellent scoring the ball.
Potter, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Charlotte with it. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Smith. Williams with the screen. Smith, that one's good. Smith's got 10 points in just the second half.
Wow, he's found his game offensively here in the second half. Really has turned things around.
Oh, there's the alley! And stolen by Bridges. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Sexton. And the Jazz pushing it up now. The finish! And the finish on the break with the slam.
The speed of Clarkson is a problem for defenses, especially when the floor is wide open.
Pass to Diabate. Back to Ball. Shoots over Collier. And another basket for Charlotte.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
Sexton against Smith. Here's Clarkson. Again, Utah.
Comfortable scoring it anywhere on the floor. Jordan Clarkson is instant offense.
Smith outside. Pass to Williams. For three, Bridges. Rebounded by the Jazz. Filipowski's got rebound number 8 now. Sexton goes in. Ball with a steal. Banked it in off the glass. Ball's got 34.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Pass to Sexton. Here's Filipowski. Williams defending. Filipowski, the pass to Clarkson. Shot clock at 6. Unloads from 13.
You gotta love the hustle from Ball. Great job rising up to send it back.
Hornets leading by 12. Pass to Bridges. To the inside. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's George, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. Ball finds Bridges. It's Bridges with the jam.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Pass to Potter. And there's the call on Jusuf Nurkic. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Now Sexton. Give him 8 points now.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance.
Jazz trail by 16. Here's Sensabaugh. Diabate grabs the board. Well, the Hornets shooting at around 66%. They're on fire. Pass to Simpson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's Bridges on the wing. Over Clarkson. And the basket by Bridges. Bridges has got 12 points in just the second half.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him. Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Nurkic a screen on George. Sexton against Ball. Pass to Nurkic. Down low. Here's Simpson. He tries for 3. The shot misses. Jazz trail by 16. Now here's Sexton. 24 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. There's a screen. Pass to Clarkson. And stolen by Bridges. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. Here's Ball. Utah with the rebound. Here's Sensabaugh. And that one's good. Sensabaugh's got 10 points.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
That shot off. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Charlotte Hornets. He's been an offensive and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his team.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Jusuf Nurkic, and it's Diabate in at the 4-man position. That's the Hornets 5. Now here's Clarkson. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Now one on Ball.
Well, Clarkson's one of those guards who's really good working on the inside.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Williams is checked in for Utah. Good on the second one. And Ball will bring it up here for the Hornets. They led by as many as 18. Inside, here's Diabate, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And a sweet dime. Ball has the playmaker's instinct.
Pass to Williams. This one for 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 4 assists now tonight. Ball against Clarkson. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 36 points.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And that one's good. Clarkson.
Coming off the pick, Clarkson varies his pace to lose defenders.
Pass to Diabate. There's Ball with a 3. The offensive rebound. Here's Simpson. Goes back up. And Ball with the layup. Ball's got 38 points.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Here's Sensabaugh. The 15-footer. And it's Clarkson missing. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Pass to Nurkic. Here's Ball. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ball's got 6 here in the quarter.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Now here's George. Defense is right there. With the drive. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Smith, he's checked in for Charlotte.
Keontae George. 1 shot.
1 shot.
The free throw is off from George.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
They retain possession and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Yusuf Nurkic. 1 shot.
Yeah, someone who has battled injuries. Great to see Yusuf Nurkic out there tonight.
Jazz trail by 17. And here's Clarkson. Over Ball. And that one's long. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Clarkson grabs a miss. The Jazz have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Up and over Smith. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Clarkson's got 9 points here in the second half. Williams against Smith. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Back to Nurkic. Clock is at 3. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Simpson. Nails it from beyond the arc.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Now here's George. Clarkson outside. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And Clarkson never takes his foot off the accelerator. He puts pressure on defenses and gets these type of calls.
The Jets, Jordan Clarkson, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls to Clarkson. Markkanen's checked in for Sensabaugh. He's off on the second. Charlotte leading by 17. Smith with it. Right wing. Here's Simpson. Driving inside. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Simpson's got 5 points now this quarter. Now George. Pass to Clarkson. Outside. Williams. Markkanen with a screen on Smith. To the paint. Oh, deflected. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Five to shoot. On the wing, Clarkson, covered by Smith. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Salah, down low. Smith outside. The three. And Nurkic throws it down.
Yeah, when he sets the pick, Nurkic can do different things on the roll. Makes him hard to track.
On the wing, Sexton. Inside, releases. And there's Clarkson. That one's good. On the assist by Sexton.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
All against Sexton. Smith outside. Nurkic a screen on Clarkson. The three, Smith. That's his 6, making 11 tries.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And finished off by Kessler.
Inexcusable defense. You can't let Kessler get established inside like this.
Sexton against Ball. Lays it up and banks it in. Ball's got 42 in the game.
Well, he's had a night. This team feeds off of his energy. And every time they've needed a bucket, he's delivered.
Now here's Kessler. Outside Sexton. Pass to Markkanen. Kicks it out to Clarkson. Puts up a three. Markkanen, the pass to Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Just right through him. Kessler not slowing up.
Charlotte leading by 20. And here's Smith. Jacks up a three. Pure from three-point range. Smith's got 20.
Well, you talk about a full 180. His play here in the second half has really come on. You can see his confidence building.
Now here's Sexton. Well, Grant, we've heard some out there say dynasties are dead. These days, there are a lot of teams contending for titles.
Well, the NBA is happy to see all the competition. But, you know, this league has been defined over the decades by dynasties. We'll see if their epitaph has been written.
Free throw good from Sexton. Filipowski, he's checked in for Utah. All right, both free throws good from Sexton. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Smith outside. On the wing, Green is guarded by Markkanen. For three, Bridges. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists tonight.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc. Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Collier. Markkanen finds Sexton. 5 on the clock. Pulls it. And again, it's Utah. And here's Ball. Outside, Green. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Lauri Markkanen. That's foul number 2 for him.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
On defense, the Jazz. Trailing by 19. And it's Ball off the drive. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Charlotte Hornets. On Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings.
And for that game against the Bulls, no question they'll be amped for that one, eager to prove themselves against a tough opponent.
Jazz trail by 19. Pass to Markkanen. Here's Filipowski. And here's Kessler. Markkanen looking it over. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Sexton. Here's Collier. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. Hornets leading by 19. It's hauled in by Collier. Utah's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Pass to Filipowski. Here's Collier. Now Markkanen launches a 3. Fires in the triple. Markkanen's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, he's already hit more 3s since halftime than he did in the whole first half. He might have figured something out.
Bridges outside. Back to Ball. To the inside. Here's Green. Up and in on the layup. And the Hornets lead by 18.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Here's Filipowski. Here's Sexton. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Now here's Smith. Pass to Ball. Outside for Green. Beyond the arc. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Here's Collier. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Collier's got 20.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play. It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Hornets.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And they add to the win column, their 19th victory this year.
And even though this season series was only 2 games, a sweep is still a sweep.
We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for LaMelo Ball.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good from Sexton. So Charlotte ends up going with a new group. Good on both. Here's Simpson. 52 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Moore. There's a screen by Nurkic to the middle. And Nurkic throws it down.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Offensive rebound. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And on the glass, Nurkic makes it look easy, using his reach to snatch the ball and get a shot of his own.
And there's a pick. Clarkson attacking. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian.
Look at how the playoff field is going to stack up out east. You take a look at the Celtics. Right now, they've acquired the second-best record in the conference.
And I think for Boston, their fans had high hopes for them this season, and they have not let them down. It's been a fantastic campaign thus far, and they really are set up perfectly for a deep run in the playoffs.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. And for Memphis, Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Wells in at the small forward. The tip-off goes to the Celtics. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively. And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
And so Tatum nails them both.
What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them.
The shot by Wells, no good. Here's Holiday. Boy, he was something else against San Antonio. Left side Tatum from downtown. And no good. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Ulrich. David?
Well, Kevin, Coach Taylor Jenkins gave me a few minutes to catch up. He noted how much extra film they're watching heading into this, and one guy that jumped out at them was Kristaps Porzingis. He said scoring over that guy is a challenge. It's not just the size, it's how well he positions himself. And he's a patient shot blocker. He waits for you to make your move. We'll see how they approach it. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
A cold start for them. 3 shots, 3 misses. Good thing it's early.
Pass to Wells. Jackson kicks to Morant. Shot clock at 6. Let's go. Boston grabs the miss. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, despite the challenges of being away from home, they were able to execute cleanly and look really fresh out there.
Here's Morant. Following the basket by Derek White.
You gotta love how aggressive Morant is. He is fearless going towards that rim.
The Celtics have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Pass to Porzingis. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Holiday with the 3. Good on the triple.
Holiday taking a calculated risk with that long-range bomb, but it pays off.
Morant against Holiday. Inside, Jackson. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Tatum. Here's White. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
We can't hear you.
Let's now take a look at some of the numbers for him.
And the stat to look at is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been focusing more on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot tougher on D.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Holiday against Morant. Outside, Bain. Jackson down low, guarded by Tatum. Jackson setting the pick here for Bain. Shoots over White. Bain with the bucket. Bain's got 5 points so far.
Finding looks is what Bain does, and he's always trying to sniff out his next bucket.
Morant with the steal. And here we go. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one is on Holiday. Here we are, Richard, coming down the final stretch here, and a lot left to play for. If your team is on the cusp, man, you are holding on tight.
This is the stretch where you can make or break your season. Some teams find a gear that carries them from here to a championship. Others, they come up a little short, trying just a little too hard.
And he makes the first.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
And he can't hit the second.
You know, Ja Morant's such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
Now, here's Tatum. He also had a big impact in that win against the Spurs.
And let's take a moment here to see some of the numbers for Jaren Jackson. Averaging 22 points per, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Tatum nails them both. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. They trail by 1. Pass to Edey. Now here's Wells. He's covered by Brown. Morant surveying the D. 5 to shoot. The tray. Rebound Boston. And here is Tatum. He averages over 27 points a game and seems to always find a way to score. Good on the bucket.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Pass to Edey. Bain against White. Outside, Bain. To the middle. Here's Edey. And he jams it with authority.
Improving that vision since he came into the league. Bain with a nice dish here.
Celtics have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Holiday, a screen on Bain. Pass to Tatum. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the 3-ball. Tatum's got 9.
With his touch, Tatum's a threat from anywhere.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. the Grizzlies making a change here. Aldama's checked in. Only 5 games left on the season. Let's quickly take a look at how the playoff field is stacking up out west. You look at Memphis. They've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far.
You know, right now for the Grizzlies, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
From here on out is just about putting in the work, coming to every game ready to compete, and never giving less than your best.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Here's White. Connects again from distance.
And that last 3 now ties him for the franchise record for most in a season. You know he's looking for that next one.
You talk about being locked in all year long. Next one sets the franchise record. What a season it's been for him.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Tatum no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Jackson misses.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And then Brown with the dunk.
I'm not going to lie. Jaylen Brown, his hops are different.
Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin. But Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
And that's how you want to use your fouls, not allowing him to get to the rim.
It's his first trip to the line. The free throw drops for Jackson.
He's become a dependable scorer. This man, Jaren Jackson Jr., well, look, he's averaged double digits over the course of his early career.
Both free throws good from Jackson. Here's Holiday. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. And Brown now atop the key. The 3 from Tatum. Aldama with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Jackson kicks to Morant. There's a screen by Aldama. Holiday against Morant. Good D by Holiday.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Porzingis. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
The Grizzlies trail by 6. Morant with it. His last outing we saw him pour in 22. Payne, no good. Tatum passes to Holiday. The Celtics working the ball around now. Pass to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Hits it from three-point range. And now a 9-point Celtic lead.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Morant against Holiday. And then Morant slams it in.
Oh, wow. Okay, job turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
Outside, Porzingis. And it's blocked. Up top, Morant. Guarded by Holiday. Yep, that one goes.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here is Holiday. And the layup is good. Holiday's got his second basket of the night.
Oh, I love how committed Holiday is. Even with the contact, he finds a way to capitalize.
Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. Shoots the three. Count that as his fourth basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. Here's Tatum after the made shot from Desmond Bane. And that's good. Jason Tatum for 3. Tatum's got 15.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Pass to Jackson. Over Tatum, and it's Memphis with another.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Outside White. 1:46 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Porzingis, and the call on the shot sends him to the line. Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
You know, expectations were so high for Porzingis early in his career. Maybe they didn't all pan out, but he is still a high-level impact player every time he takes the floor.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Off's jacked in, and it's Luke Kennard in for Bane. Good on the second free throw.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Now, here's Kennard. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Here's Jackson. Good work defensively by Horford.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Pass to Hauser. Outside Tatum. 6 on the shot clock.
Let's see some numbers here on Kennard. How last month turned out for him. He's putting up 9 points a game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
And that one falls for Tatum. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Porzingis. And so Tatum nails them both. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Pippen feeling it out a bit. Pass to Jackson. Kennard on the wing. Jackson a screen on Tatum. Back to Jackson. 3-on-3. Here's Pritchard. Tatum with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Pritchard. Tatum, that's for 2. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Tatum's got 19 points.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Craig against Jackson. Pippen outside. Lets it go from the wing. Count it.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Boston.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Pippen is out there with Kennard. Then it's Santi Aldama. And there's Jackson. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Celtics leading by 8. Here's Tatum. And another basket for Boston.
We see this from Tatum often, and it never gets old. Just scoring at will.
Now Pippen. His last outing, 16 points for him. Jackson misses.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Hauser. Aldama with the rebound. Aldama's got 4 rebounds in this game. Back to Kennard. Nailed from three-point land. Kennard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside Tatum. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whoop.
Now, here's Pippen. Jackson misses. Tatum finds Horford. Craig up top. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Pippen. And here's Tatum for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis.
In the first quarter, he was raining down 3. That's not the case here in the second.
Pass to Huff. Kennard with the ball. Guarded by Tatum. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
An 89% free throw shooter puts him right there among the league's best from the line.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Wells is checked in. Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved, but it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
Pritchard gets the bucket.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to his perfect skill set. Like, when he's dropping dimes like that, like, Jason Tatum is a problem.
Here's Huff. No scoring in this one. Pass to Kennard. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Here's Pritchard. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. Hauser the pass to Pritchard. Kennard with the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Pass to Pippen. Here's Huff. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Outside for Pippen. Fires for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And now just a 3-point Boston lead.
That's a nice play. Getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
Now, here's Pippen. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Pippen, the pass to Jackson. Pass to Kennard. Jackson with the screen. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Tatum on the wing. Kennard covering. Pippen, the pass to Wells. Now here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
The more time Jackson spins at the rim, the better. His length is a deciding factor in this game.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Checked in for Kennard. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Drew Holiday.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Outside, Porzingis. Outside, Tatum. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And a look now at the Boston Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Miami Heat. And then on Friday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns.
And even though this team hasn't had trouble finding wins of late, it's always a boost when you get to head back for a homestand. Nothing quite beats sleeping in your own bed.
That's good from Jackson. Both free throws good from Jackson.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Outside, Horford. Pass to Pritchard. Down low, here's Tatum. Inside, Tatum.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Pippen, the pass to Huff. And here is Bain. The rebound by Holiday. Pass to Tatum. From past the arc. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Tatum's got 28.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Outside Jackson. Over Horford. Misses off the left iron.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
To the inside. Here's Tatum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
It's crazy. He's growing taller. He's adding more muscle. Tatum just becomes harder to defend in there.
The Celtics have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum. Ja Morant, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. The Celtics also changing it up. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Horford. And it's White in for Pritchard. And so Tatum nails them both.
And he's given them a good contribution at the line tonight, getting there a lot and delivering on his opportunities.
Outside, Bain. Here he goes. No good, unable to end this run. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. They start a 3-game homestand with that game. Brown, good.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Grizzlies trail by 6. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Grizzlies making a switch here. Aldama's checked in. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have really been controlling the boards during the past month. 5th best, the Grizzlies.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Wells kicks to Morant. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Morant's got 13.
Consistency from deep is going to be the biggest determining factor in Morant's ceiling. If he gets that, I think we're going to see some MVPs in his future.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the 2 J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
In fact, David, remember a couple of years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. I'm glad they're still together. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Huff passes to Aldama. So nice passing there by Memphis. Just 5 to shoot. There's a screen by Aldama. Pulls from the top of the key. Nice spin off the left rim and in. 9 points in the game so far. Boston's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Here's Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one.
He's looking much more confident here in the second quarter as far as his scoring goes.
Now here's Morant. 16 points for him. Bane against White. Now here's Bane. D right on him. The 3 from Morant. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And the three-pointers are starting to add up. That's his 3rd of the quarter, and it brings him to 4 on the game.
Pass to Tatum. Great job by Tatum in close.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Memphis trailing here. Morant kicks to Bane. To the paint. Deflects the pass. A nice shot by Huff. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 32. Outside, White. To Porzingis. Tries it from 9. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Now Aldama. Oh, good with the triple. Bane against Brown. 1:58 left in the first half of the game. Here's Tatum. Aldama with the rebound. Aldama's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Bane passes to Huff. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Checked in for Memphis. Jaren Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. Celtics also with a sub. Hauser's checked in. There's 1:38 left to play here in the half. Holiday, the pass to Hauser. Inside. Clock at 6. A baseline J. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
They played pretty solid basketball, but a few miscues is all it takes to turn a win into a loss, especially against a good team.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And another key for them tonight, attacking the basket. Taking it right to the hoop. Never a bad idea.
That free throw, no good. And Derek White, he's one of the most valuable guards, Richard, in the NBA.
White can play the one, he can shoot the ball, plus he is an all-league defender. So Derek White gives you everything you want in your backcourt.
And he sinks the second. And here's Moran. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. On the wing, Bain. Here's Edey, headed by Porzingis. And Jackson gets it to go.
One of many weapons in Jackson Jr.'s arsenal. He can spot up on you and make it look too easy.
Holiday sets the pick for Brown. 35 seconds left here in the second. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Edey. 14 points from him the last game against the Lakers.
And 3 blocks on the game as well. I mean, he was going all out and making plays defensively.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
We've got 22 seconds left now here in the second. 6 to shoot. Morant with a wide open look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Over in the corner, Brown. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Grizzlies out in front, leading by just 1. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports.
And we welcome you to halftime as the Boston Celtics are getting everything they can handle so far.
I only have 2 words for you. Elbow, famage. Establish yourself inside, good things will happen. That's right, Ernie, I said famage.
They've had some success, but they've been counterpunched at times as well. And guys, let's take a moment to recognize the top performer for each squad thus far.
When you've got 2 great players going at it like this, buckle up. It's an adventure. I'm telling you, I think the second half, one will emerge as the top dog. Roof, roof. Roof, roof.
2 big dogs at the top of the food chain going at it here.
Roof, roof, roof.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Memphis leading. On the court for the Celtics, the post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. Jackson dishes to Morant. Back to Jackson. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
And here's a look at the stats for White. In the second half of this season, he's been nothing short of spectacular, averaging 17 points per game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
Outside, Porzingis. Brown deciding where to go with it. Outside, Tatum. For the lead, Edey with the rebound.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Here's Jackson. Great D that time from Tatum. Boston's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. And he gets it back. And he recovers it. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Now look, when Porzingis has it there, there's not much you can do defensively.
Memphis trailing here. Pass to Edey. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Grant, the rebound by the Celtics. Tatum's got 6 rebounds here tonight. A 3. And Desmond Bane pulls it down.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
At the line for Memphis, Desmond Bane. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Bane.
Really knocks it down from the line. Bane almost automatic.
And Bane drops them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
We've seen Porzingis be this dominant before. For him, it's all about keeping that confidence.
Outside Jackson. At the top of the key, Wells. Pass to Bane. Now here's Morant for 3. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 15. That one misses. Bane looking around. Pass to Morant. Here's Jackson. Jacks up a three. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. As usual, a lot of offense in the NBA is being generated from the small forward position this season. Here are the league's best at that position. Third is Jaylen Brown.
I mean, tremendously gifted athletically. I mean, we're used to seeing that at that spot on the floor, and they pretty much all give astonishing individual performances on any given night.
There's so many great scorers at the small forward spot in the NBA. To make this list, you got to have a ridiculous amount of firepower.
Now here's Morant. 19 points in the game.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
And Tatum with the basket on the assist by White. White's got 5 assists tonight.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Here's Morant. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Brown finds White. Payne against White. It's Morant in the corner. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum's got 7 rebounds in the game. That's to Porzingis. And here's Holiday. Outside, White. Back to Holiday. White, a screen on Morant. Holiday, the pass to White. And White with the stuff.
The experience of Drew Holiday, dishing out of pick and rolls. This man has done it all since he came into the league in 2009.
Outside Jackson. Stolen by Holiday. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. Here's Tatum. Through contact, Tatum.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Jackson against Tatum. Back to Morant. And no good that time. Excellent D there from Holiday.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
Brown. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. RJ, we've seen multiple all-star games for Jaylen Brown. Can he become a superstar?
Well, to me, if you've got a finals MVP in your back pocket on your resume, you are now a superstar, and Jaylen Brown is that.
And here's Holiday following John Morant's 3. And Holiday kicks to Brown. Morant with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Clock at 6. For the lead, Morant with another miss.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 15. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 8th assist here tonight. Morant outside. Wells in the corner. Back to Morant. Three-pointer. Morant with another miss. Celtics leading by 4. Brown the pass to Tatum. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Wells has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Morant. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jaylen Brown.
So good at staying in attack mode. When Morant is going at defenses, he forces them to foul him.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Boston?
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
And that one misses. Santi Aldama's checked in for Wells. Pritchard, he's checked in for the Celtics. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also.
Normally he sinks all of his free throws. The defense got lucky there.
It's deflected. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. On defense, the Grizzlies. 4-point game. Holiday dishes to Tatum. Shot clock at 5. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Guarding Tatum is just a major problem.
The Celtics have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
2 shots.
That one is off. And he's good on the second. Here's Morant. He's got 24. Outside Jackson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Jason Tatum.
A tough cover in there. Jackson Jr. can post you. He can face you up. He can finish with either hand.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And so Jackson nails both of them. Here's Brown. 7 points in the game. Out to the wing. Pritchard passes to Brown. And Brown throws it down.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Holiday against Bain. To the wing on the left. Morant right side. 5 on the clock. Pass to Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Edey's got 6 points.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Now here is Holiday. Shoots it up. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 5th rebound in this one. Morant outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morant's got 26.
Oh, one thing about Ja, he's determined.
Porzingis with a screen on Morant. Here's Pritchard. A three-pointer off the mark.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Morant outside. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And Holiday has it in the corner. Connects from three-point range. 10 points for him.
Drew making the game look easy with that three.
Now here's Morant. 26 points for him. Pass to Bain. From outside the arc, he scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 18. Shot clock at 6. Porzingis is doubled. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And here's Tatum for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Pass to Edey. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's on Porzingis.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Grizzlies have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line.
And looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Kennard, he's checked in for Desmond Bain. And Pippen subbed in for Morant. .121 left to play in the third. Tatum deciding where to go with it. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And who doesn't love stats? Here are some numbers from Jaylen Brown. Putting up about 22 points per 6 rebounds and 4 assists. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
And that one falls for Tatum. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Off's jacked in, and it's Bain in for Jackson. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Grizzlies have gone 7 for 16 the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Bain kicks to Pippen. Back to Bain. A floater. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
When you have the strength of Bane, he does not mind getting the contact to get to the line. He actually has a knack for it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Bane. Wells, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And it's tied up with that one. Here's Tatum, and he's got 41. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. For the three, Tatum from 3.
The defense has just been unable to slow him down. Wow, what a game.
And here's Pippen. 5 points in the game. Pass to Aldama. That one goes. Count it. 26 seconds left in the third. Outside Tatum. 15 seconds left in the third. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from way outside. A shot missing. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. This has been a remarkable game for him offensively. Anytime you get over the 40-point mark, it's been a special, special day. We'll return shortly. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. Santi Aldama is out there with Wells. Then there's Desmond Bane. Then it's Pippen. And it's Huff in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Okay, just some big boy strength there from Tatum. Just put himself to the line.
For the Celtics, Jason Tatum, shooting 1.
Grizzlies trail by 4. Right side Bane. Pass to Pippen. Back to Bane. Driving to the basket. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. 18 points for Desmond Bane.
Putting the pedal to the metal, Bane rushes in to find a bucket.
Tatum with it. Now Craig. Wells grabs the miss. Wells has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Out to the right wing. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Aldama passes to Wells. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Pippen. Rebounded by the Celtics. Craig's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Tatum. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
An active scorer, whenever Tatum forces the issue and goes at the defense, they have to compromise.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He doesn't get the second one. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Payton for 3. That's it. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
What I love about Bane is how efficient he is, and it's because he's a high IQ player.
Tatum against Bane. From the wing. Hits it again. Wow.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Here's Pippen. An easy 2 points on the layup. Pippen's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Here's Hauser. Down low. Here's Tatum. He doesn't hit that one. Great D that time from Bane. Pass to Huff. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Here's Pritchard, defended by Pippen. Tatum no good. And so it's Bane with it. He'll bring it up for Memphis. The lead is 2. Here's Aldama. The 3. Bane, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Tatum. Another one goes. Incredible.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Outside Pippen. Pass to Huff. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Pippen sets a screen for Bane. Puts one up from 19. Craig pulls it in. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Grizzlies have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Huff passes to Pippen. Aldama with the ball. Outside, Bane. Again, the miss by Bane. Boston shooting about 43% here in the fourth quarter. Tatum, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second personal foul. 13. Shooting for Boston, Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1. So both teams making some changes here. And so Tatum nails them both. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Back to Morant. And the shot is good. That's 28 points for John Morant.
And this is what John Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Pritchard passes to Horford. Tatum against Jackson. Here comes Tatum. Pass to Holiday. Over Kennard. Hits the front of the rim and out. For Memphis, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Now Morant. High post try. Rebounded by the Celtics. Here's Pritchard. And it's blocked. And he's able to get it back.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
At the line for the Celtics, Peyton Pritchard taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Memphis trailing here. Now here's Morant. Jackson looking it over. Back to Morant. Porzingis with the steal. Oh, and here comes Holiday all alone. It's good.
Excellent court awareness from Holiday. He got out ahead and finished off the break.
Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. To the inside. Here's Edey, and he dunks it down.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
And here is Brown. Pass to Pritchard. Brown outside. Tatum wide open. He fires one. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. Morant with it. And the layup's good off the glass. Morant's got 11 in the second half.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Pass to Porzingis. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now Kennard. To the paint. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now here's Brown. Up top, Tatum. Up against it inside. Tatum fights through. Hatchets his way to the rack.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. Some changes for Memphis. Wells comes in for G.G. Jackson. And it's Bain in for Kennard. Boston also with the sub. Whitey's checked in for Pritchard. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Outside, Bain. Back to Morant. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one is on Holiday.
From his first day in the league, opponents are going to make him earn it at the line. And look, Morant, he'll give him an easy look.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Morant. And so he makes both from the line. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Porzingis with a screen on Bane. And it's White missing.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Pass to Wells. Jackson in the corner. Here's Wells. He's covered by Brown. Morant passes to Bane. Just 4 to shoot. To take the lead. Rebound Boston. Porzingis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Brown outside. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 7th assist here tonight.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Now here's Morant. Pass to Wells. With the shot. The Grizzlies with another miss.
I love the anticipation defensively there to get into the perfect spot.
Tatum. Good. That's another bucket.
And never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long, long time. Wells sets the pick for Morant. Good D by Holiday. Celtics leading by 6. To the middle. Stolen by Jackson. On the wing, Bane. Right covering. Porzingis with the block.
Those long arms of Porzingis are a serious factor on defense.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Edey. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So he gets them both.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
Pass to Brown. Shoots over Wells. And it's Brown missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Edey. And he goes in for the dunk.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Outside, White. Oh, that's blocked. Now, here's Wells. He's covered by Brown.
Drew Howard. His first personal foul. 14. At the line for Memphis, Josh Moore. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
It's the first that narrows the gap to 1. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. Holiday dishes to Tatum. Outside, White. Over in the corner, Brown. That 3 off the mark. Memphis has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. And it's Morant. That time on the assist by Wells. Morant's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Give this man the ball and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion, man.
The three from Tatum. And again for three.
And he shattered the franchise single-season high for three-pointers made.
Getting them up and connecting with high volume. He's been a flamethrower all season long. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. The latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. Now, he told his guys they can do this. In the huddle, he said, we've been here before and come back. So we know we can do this. We just have to believe. Inspiring words. We'll see if they live up to them. Guys?
Thank you, David. "52 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Holiday against Morant. Inside, Porzingis with the steal. And here's Tatum for three. It's money from deep.
It is the sheer confidence of Tatum, ready to put his team on his back.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Morant against Holiday. Morant kicks to Bane. Over White. And Tatum pulls it down.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Shooting for Boston, Jason Tatum, taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
There's Jackson with the 3. It's good! And now they trail by just 4.
Sometimes Morant just makes this look effortless. He's such a gifted passer.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
At the line for the Celtics, Derek White. 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that puts them up by 5. Here's Morant. Outside Jackson, pass to Morant. Launches it. And they recover it. And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. KP, you guys got out on the break tonight. How did you get into transition so easily?
Yeah, we want to play faster, and that's what we try to do whenever they miss. We try to run, move the ball quick, and get easy buckets.
And you were able to beat him down the floor tonight, KP. Thanks a lot for your time. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Let's meet the starting five for your Nets-Mavericks. At point guard, standing 6'5", number 26. Spencer Dinwiddie. At the power forward position, at 6'6", number 25, P.J. Washington Jr. At the other guard position, standing 6'5", number 31. Starting at the other forward position, at 6'6", number 13, Najee Marshall. Starting at center.
More effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Now let's check out the starters for Brooklyn. Johnson and Claxton patrol the middle. Johnson is out there with D'Angelo Russell, and it's Williams in at the 3 slot. And for the Mavericks, they've got Najee Marshall. Anthony Davis is out there with Washington. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie, and it's Thompson in at the 2. The physicality of the NBA, Grant, it does come along with the risk of injury. These two teams can attest to that.
Yeah, B.A., that is so true. Injuries on both sides. Now, each team looking for their role players to step up. The best team at filling those gaps will likely be your winner tonight.
Now, here's Williams. Outside Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. To the paint. Johnson passes to Claxton. And Davis with the block. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Boy, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
Russell from deep three-point land. No good on the quick 3. Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Marshall. High post Davis. And here's Thompson from deep. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
Outside Johnson. About a minute into this first quarter. Pass to Johnson. Claxton against Davis. The kick out to Williams. Just 2 to shoot. Off target from 3-point range.
Still can't get anything going here after 3 tries.
Washington, a screen on Russell. Here's Dinwiddie. Here's Washington. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Nick Claxton.
Davis' skill set is a nightmare for defenders. That's why they have a tough time guarding him without fouling.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
He had a really rough game at the line last time out. Struggled to get anything to drop.
Was completely out of sync on his free throws, and I'm sure that led him to some extra work at the foul line. You know, guys, that's not quite the same success rate he had at the line last year, although it is somewhat in the neighborhood of last year's numbers.
He hits the second from the line. And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ, the horse, is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man. Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire.
Johnson a screen on Dinwiddie. The 3 from Russell. Connects from downtown.
And, you know, this has become a real weapon for Russell now, and it's because he's worked hard on his shot.
Russell against Dinwiddie. Thompson fires from way outside. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Inside, knocked away. Johnson uses the glass on the layup.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Rejected by Claxton. Outside, Williams. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And it's blocked by Davis.
Expert timing by Davis on the block. Right when the ball was at its apex, he got it.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Get out of your seat and on your feet for the Nets-Mavs.
And fewest turnovers per game, and they're a solid defensive squad, finishing in the top half of the league in terms of opponent scoring. You like seeing them be intense on this end of the floor.
And when it comes to avoiding turnovers, they do a great job attacking under control. It's a delicate balance. Here's Johnson. Turned in an outstanding game against Washington. 4 on the clock. Screened by Claxton. Williams from long range. Drills it from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Davis with a screen on Russell. To the inside. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block.
Just 1 of 4 from the floor. Not the start they were looking for here.
Claxton a screen on Davis. Williams from long range. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
You know, Clark, 2024 saw Anthony Davis make his return to the All-Star game.
And really, B.A., such a pleasure to see him back on the court, healthy and producing. That's not been an issue. The issue has been him being hurt and not being able to be on the court. But he's a perennial all-star when he's healthy and playing and doing exactly what he's done throughout his career at both ends, to be a dominant center.
That free throw, good from Davis. Well, we're coming right down to the last bit of the season, Grant. What's the messaging like from coaches right now?
Well, B.A., for teams that are in the mix, coaches are asking you to keep doing what you've been doing. But a lot of that extra motivation comes from your teammates and in the locker room.
Both free throws good from Davis. Well, Clark, the first 9 years of his career, he played mostly power forward. But over the last 3, Anthony Davis playing a lot of center.
And I think his game has become more focused on staying in the paint, which is where he's dominant. He's added tons of strength over the years. He's using that to his advantage. He's always been one of the special players in the league, in my opinion. And he's still one of the top 15 guys in the league for sure.
Sinks it from distance.
Not too many players have ever had the feel for the three-point shot like Clay. He was born to shoot the deep ball.
Back to Russell. Fires the 3. On target from range. Russell's got 6.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Pass to Marshall. Davis for the screen on Johnson. Down low. And Davis slams it home.
This is why you integrate Davis into these sets, because he's terrific at finishing them off.
Russell against Dinwiddie. Pass to Johnson. And here's Claxton, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Unloads from 13. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
That's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
Back to Washington. Here's Thompson, covered by Johnson. And here's Davis. Up and over Russell. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Williams passes to Russell. Over Dinwiddie. Another miss by Russell.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Pass to Marshall. On the wing, Davis. He's guarded by Claxton. Davis misses.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense. And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for the Mavericks. Trailing by 4. His first shot coming late, and the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Tell you what, guys, you give him these opportunities, and Dinwiddie with his shoot-first mindset, he's going to fire away.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
You see yourself on the screen, you show us your best moves. Let's go! Okay, keep it going. Don't call us, we won't call you, you're off field. All right, let's see those dance moves.
Checked in for Klay Thompson. Wilson's checked in for Brooklyn.
Substitution on the
And a check on the league leaders now with the top shooting teams over the previous 10. Second, Dallas.
Well, you've got to love the shot selection lately. I mean, this team, the ball is finding the open man.
On defense, the Mavericks. Trailing by 2. And it's blocked by Davis.
That's what happens when you challenge Davis. He can be so disruptive as a defender. He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
You know, and not leaving anything to chance either. That's why he takes it right to the bucket.
Now here's Claxton. To the paint. Here's Johnson. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got 4 rebounds in the game. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Nick Claxton, despite his relatively slender frame, is a hard-nosed defender. He said, I bow down to no one. Every time I step on the court, I always have that chip on my shoulder. That's just the fiery competitor that I am. At the end of the day, I know what I'll hang my hat on, the defensive side of the ball. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks for that. Now here's Johnson. He's scoreless. Pass to Johnson. Russell deciding where to go with it. Drains the triple.
You know, Russell is so smooth. He's got deceptive length, which allows him to get those shots off behind the arc.
Here's Christie. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself into position, and then was able to make the play.
And so it's Dallas with it. It's a three-point game. Davis with a screen on Russell. Dinwiddie passes to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Really nice job. Excellent there at analyzing the pick and roll. Give Dinwiddie any type of passing lane, and he'll take advantage of it.
Pass to Johnson. Johnson against Washington. Shot clock at 5. Russell from outside. No good. Dallas has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And then Davis slams it in!
You know, that's one that'll stay with us for a while. I mean, Davis, one of those guys that can really electrify a crowd, no matter what building he's in.
Now here's Russell. 9 points in the game. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Russell, that's good. Russell's got 11.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Dinwiddie passes to Washington. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
Here's Wilson. And he also played a big role in their last game with Washington.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of it.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And one guy with a vested interest in Dallas tonight, Mark Cuban.
Yeah, you better believe it. He's been an incredible addition to this league in every way. Sometimes controversial, but that's what pioneers are like. And he put the Mavs on the map from the time he appeared on the scene.
That free throw, good from Davis.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality.
Both free throws good from Davis.
When you talk about two-way impact on a game, AD might be the top guy in the league. I mean, when he's healthy, he's a menace on defense with that length and timing. And offensively, he can carry a team.
Now here's Russell. He's got 13 inside. Oh, got a piece of it. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Williams in the post. Williams defending.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
And because it's still early, I wouldn't read too much into it. There's still a lot of game left.
Here's Wilson. Still without a bucket. Pass to Williams. There's the triple. Sinks the tray. And the Nets lead by 1. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Here's Thompson. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now. And Russell's got the ball here for the Nets. A leaner. Rebounded by Marshall. Dallas has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Thompson passes to Williams. Edwards with it. Davis down low. Count it. He's 4 for 8 now.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Williams against Russell. Russell, double team. Pass to Wilson. Outside Russell. Here's the 3. Davis with a rebound. Dallas leading by 3. And here is Thompson. Williams defending. Thompson, a screen on Russell. Williams from long range hits the trifecta.
Oh, it's just waiting threes for them early. Hiving it up from outside. Hard to keep up with this.
Russell to pass to Wilson. Can they get it? And Russell finishes it off. Russell's got 15 points.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Williams against Russell. Outside, Williams. Lets it go from deep. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for Dallas. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. We'll be right back after this word. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
And so it's Dallas with it. They lead by 4. They host the Hawks after this one. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Williams is out there with Thompson. Then there's Caleb Martin. Then there's Edwards. And it's Christie in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Now here's Thompson. A 20-point game for him in the win against Chicago.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Wilson. Yet to see a basket. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And that one's good. Thompson.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
Lewis passes to Williams. For 3. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
Dallas leading by 4. Williams passes to Edwards. Now Thompson. Out to the right wing. Outside, Williams. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. That shot missing. Here's Lewis. Outside, Williams. The 3. And they'll get another chance. Outside, Williams. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
He makes a first.
A taller guard with a quick trigger, Klay Thompson, is also an impressive perimeter defender and playmaker.
And Dallas making a change here. Jones is checked in. Both free throws good from Thompson.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
They set a pick. On the take. Williams defending. Pass to Sharp. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Clowney from outside the arc. Christie with a rebound. Now here's Jones. Guarded by Sharp. There's the block. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Williams defending. Left side Williams. The rebound by Klay Thompson. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Mavs. 6-point game. From down in the low post, it goes. Williams has got 5 now. For Brooklyn, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Williams defending. Sharp, a screen on Williams. Pass to Sharp. Here's Lewis. Takes the 3. Hits the three-pointer.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Now here's Williams. He's got 5.
Zaire Williams. First personal foul.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Hardy, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Edwards. From deep. This shot by Hardy, no good. Nets trail by 5. He takes it in. Here's Lewis. Christie with a rebound. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Pass to Hardy. Here's Edwards. Outside, Williams. Jones with a screen on Martin. Just 5 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Puts it up. Hardy's shot is good. And the Mavericks lead by 7. The Nets have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Martin, the pass to Sharp. Takes a 3. And the Nets, another 3.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Edwards a screen on Martin. Here's Hardy. He's guarded by Martin. Here's Williams. Rebounded by the Nets. Sharp's got his 5th rebound in this one. Nets trail by 4. Here's Lewis. He has 6. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. Let's take a look at the numbers for Najee Marshall.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
A different look for Dallas. Davis comes in for Jones. And it's P.J. Washington in for Edwards. Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Johnson comes in for Clowney. Now here's Williams. Coming off a 12-point game. Davis with a screen on Johnson. The 3 from Washington. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And he's a stretch forward now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
And Jordy Fernandez calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Edwards is checked in. Only 4 games left of the regular season. Let's see how the West is shaping up. If you look at the Mavericks, the season is winding down. They sit 9th on the outside looking in currently.
Checking out Dallas, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
Now here's Martin. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Watford outside. Martin, the pass to Watford. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Here's Martin. Brooklyn, no good that time either. The Mavericks lead by 7. Washington passes to Hardy. Pass to Christie. The 3 ball. He buries it from 3. Christie's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Now Watford. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Johnson on the wing. Back to Watford. Now here's Martin. Claxton with it. Here's Lewis. He's guarded by Washington. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
Here's Hardy, covered by Johnson. Christie passes to Washington. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Really good control that time by Washington. Embraced the physical contact and then worked his way through it.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
A dependable stretch for Washington is also somebody who continues to look to improve every year in the league.
Pass to Lewis. Outside Russell. Claxton, a screen on Dinwiddie. Russell from outside. It's rebounded by Dallas.
He's got to be mad at himself. He won't get a better look than that.
Davis, the pass to Dinwiddie. Davis with a screen on Russell. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Buries it from 3. Dinwiddie's got his second bucket of the night.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Now here's Johnson. No points so far. Pass to Lewis to get back on track. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Dinwiddie against Russell. Lets the 3 fly. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 6 rebounds in the game. And here's Johnson. 15 in his last outing. Pass to Russell. Drives to the hoop. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
You know, maybe he's not the fastest guy on the court, but quickness is more important than pure speed in basketball. Russell's handle and scoring instincts, though, are borderline elite.
Here's Marshall. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. From downtown, Brooklyn pulls it in. Claxton's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Lewis. He's got 9. Johnson passes to Claxton. Outside Johnson. Pass to Claxton. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
Washington outside. Back to Dinwiddie. Davis with it. He's guarded by Claxton. Shoots a fadeaway. Claxton with a rebound.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Johnson passes to Johnson.
Dallas foul. P.J. Washington. First personal foul. First team foul.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throws here tonight.
And guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
First free throw is good. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Christie. And a change for the Nets. Williams is checked in. And Johnson drops them both. And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Pass to Washington. Here's Marshall. Williams defending. To end the drought, Marshall passes to Davis. Another score. His fifth make out of 10 tries.
When he's at his best, Davis is in attack mode, getting to that rim and playing with power down low.
Here's Johnson. Good on the 13-footer. Johnson's gotten his first bucket of the night.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Davis with a screen on Johnson. Thompson passes to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
His ability to dominate games is what makes Anthony Davis a top-tier player.
Outside Russell. Back to Johnson. Pass to Claxton. Johnson with it. Just 5 on the clock. Outside, Williams. The three is up. Rebounded by Marshall. Dallas leading by 9. Now Dinwiddie, guarded by Russell. Thompson in the post. Johnson on him. Thompson's shot is off. Johnson passes to Russell. Now Williams. And he banks in the layup. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Dinwiddie passes to Washington. To the inside. Dinwiddie outside. Three-pointer. And it's Washington missing.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Johnson a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Russell. And the layup is good off the glass. Now just a 5-point Maverick lead.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
To the middle. The shot inside. Claxton with the block. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Dallas on top, up 5. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with P.J. Washington. P.J., what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not letting them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shots, rebounding, and not letting them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals, guys.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Okay, they're thinking about the shot. Someone left the window open. Let's hear it for our contestant.
Thanks for joining us. Through the first half, there is still some work to do for the Brooklyn Nets.
They're letting that team fire away from deep, and it's not doing them any favors. Something got to change, Jet.
Yeah, hard to win when you're giving guys all day to shoot.
Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference standings as the postseason comes into view.
When I look at the Nets, they haven't played their best ball. It's an understatement. Looking a little lost and flustered right now. It's almost like they don't have any confidence in themselves.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, D'Angelo Russell has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on it. Body him up, be physical with him.
The Mavericks lead by 5. Kicking off the second half, here's Jordy Fernandez's 5. Johnson and Claxton patrol the middle. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Johnson. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. They get it back. Davis just merciless inside.
Wow, Davis on fire right now. Doing just about anything he wants on offense.
Outside, Williams. Claxton passes to Russell. Claxton a screen on Dinwiddie. Russell, that's good.
And, you know, even though he's not a lights-out shooter from deep, the defense still has to be more aggressive there.
And there's the call on Spencer Dinwiddie. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Now here's Johnson. Outside, Williams fires from deep. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist from Williams. Williams has got 3 assists tonight.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Thompson against Johnson. Outside Davis. 5 to shoot. Washington outside. Knocks down the long J. Washington's got 12 points.
Washington will match your threes because he's got game from outside.
Claxton finds Johnson. Outside, Williams. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And so it's Dallas with it after the basket by Brooklyn. And stolen by Claxton. Johnson against Dinwiddie. It's Johnson with a drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Spencer Dinwiddie.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first. And he can't hit the second. The Mavericks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Washington, a screen on Russell. Pass to Davis. The floater. Brooklyn pulls it in. Williams on the wing. To the paint. Here's Johnson. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Mavericks leading. And here's Thompson for three. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists now in this one. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Get loud, fans. On the court, your hot squad. Whichever section is the loudest is going to get a free t-shirt. Let me hear you.
Let's look at the most reliable big men at the free throw line in the past 10 games. Cameron Johnson, number 1.
A great foul shooter. Here's a big you can't just hack at because he'll make you pay at the line. Plus, he gets you in foul trouble.
Yeah, just call him Mr. Sure Thing. He's developed a really nice, consistent free throw stroke. And it's good to see somebody destroying that myth that big guys can't make their free throws. No hack-a-shack here.
Now here's Claxton. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Johnson a screen on Dinwiddie. The 3 from Russell. Sends it home from three-point land. Russell's got 25 points in the game.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Now here's Russell. 25 points in the game. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Inside. The fadeaway. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. 21 points in the game.
With that great length and quickness off the floor, Davis rising above to knock it down from mid-range.
Johnson. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Klay Thompson picks one up. Brooklyn shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. And the second free throw is good. And here are the Mavericks now. At one point, they led by 16. Dinwiddie passes to Marshall. Claxton against Davis. Some solid defense from Claxton.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
One shot.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Dinwiddie with a screen on Johnson. The three from Thompson. Oh, and Clay makes that three look so easy.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Johnson passes to Russell. Johnson a screen on Thompson. Russell from outside drops in the three. Russell's got 9 points now in the quarter.
He made 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since then. I tell you what, you can't shake your head at that.
And he's going for the oop here. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Now Russell, 28 points for him. Johnson with it. Back to Johnson. Clock at 4. Russell, the pass to Johnson. Over Washington. Dinwiddie with the rebound. And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for the Mavericks. They lead by 1. And Washington with the basket on the assist by Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 5 assists tonight. Outside Johnson. Johnson against Thompson. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
Washington left side. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Washington's got 17.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Russell with the ball. And Dinwiddie picks him up defensively. Johnson on the wing. The kick out to Johnson. Williams from long range. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Washington outside. Pass to Davis. Some solid defense from Claxton. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. Russell, that's good.
Well, I tell you, Russell looking very comfortable taking on aggressive defense and getting the job done. That's good focus on his part.
Now here's Thompson. 22 points for him. Here's Dinwiddie. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 11 rebounds in the game. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
The shot by Russell, no good. The Mavericks trailing. Davis, the pass to Dinwiddie. Back to Davis. The putback. Ferocious work on the boards by Davis.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Here's Williams. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Brooklyn.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And also, their mid-range game has been outstanding. They're just finding holes in the defense and exploiting them.
Clowney, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Wilson comes in for Johnson. And Williams, no good on that one.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
That's exactly how you do it. Defender pressing up on you, you press right back.
Now here's Williams. He's got 5. Pass to Washington. And here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Keeping that head on the swivel, eyes alert. Washington doing a nice job finding his man there.
Here's Clowney. Back to Russell. Wing shot on the way. Washington grabs the miss. Dallas has got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far. Outside Edwards. Pass to Washington. Back to Edwards. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And for the Nets, they're shooting a solid 53% from the floor. And it's Williams off the drive.
And they're in the top 10 for field goal percentage. They pick their shots well and do a good job not forcing things on that end.
And circling back to those block numbers, this squad has been all about protecting the rim this season. That spot in the top 10 for blocks is proof that it's working for them.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Williams. Brooklyn making a switch here. Sharp's checked in. And Williams drops them both. It's a neck-and-neck game in Dallas. Here's Christie. Williams defending. Pass to Williams. It's blocked. Here's Wilson. Now here's Williams. Now here's Russell. Williams on the wing. 5 on the clock. The shot. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
He's been perfect this quarter. They keep feeding him, and he keeps delivering.
Russell against Williams. Edwards a screen on Russell. Williams into the lane. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Sharp. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And it's a 6-point Nets lead. And here is Williams. He's got 5. Pass to Christie. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Jones, he's checked in for Dallas. Brooklyn on D. There's a screen by Marshall. Williams from long range. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Wilson. Now Russell. Given 30. Here's Clowney. 6 to shoot. Here's Wilson. And it's off from 3-point range. Mavericks trail by 6. Minute 32 left in the third quarter. From 13. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Williams has got 7 points.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Outside Russell. Williams with it. 25 points in the game. Edwards pulls it in.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Marshall passes to Christie. Pass to Jones. Williams against Russell. Edwards with it. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. Williams on the wing. Here's Wilson. Here's Russell. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Russell's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Russell against Williams. on Russell. Williams from long range knocks down the triple. He's got 10. And so it's D'Angelo Russell making things happen for Brooklyn. Getting it done from range. He's hit 6 triples so far. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
Good D, good pull. Understand something, one shot, one rebound, and let's go. We take care of the ball, get good shots, and get back on defense. Keep talking.
Efficiency, fundamentals. That's what I'm hearing from Jason Kidd.
Yeah, there's a toughness to the way they're playing right now, and they're communicating as well. That's what coach wants to keep seeing.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Hardy. He's out there with Williams. And it's Edwards in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Here's Christie. Jones, the pass to Williams. Jones with a screen on Martin. Williams from long range. Lowry pulls it in.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Pass to Martin. And he gets that one. And it's a 7-point Brooklyn lead.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
Yeah, they're in a nice zone right now, and that basket looks, you know, it can handle 2 balls at once. It looks like now it can probably, for them, handle 3 or 4 balls at once as well as they're shooting.
And an emphatic jam on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Lewis passes to Martin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Clowney. Here's Wilson. Fires for 3. Edwards pulls it in. Williams against Martin to the inside. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws.
I really like that he didn't shy away from the contact at all. I mean, he was determined to get to the basket no matter who was offering the resistance.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Edwards. Nets leading by 3. Now here's Martin. Pass to Clowney. Here's Wilson. Fires in the triple.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's Hardy, and here is Williams. He's guarded by Martin. Christie passes to Williams. Shoots. Again, the miss by Dallas. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Here's Martin. And the 3 off target. Mavericks trail by 6. Here's Christie. Pass to Hardy. Here's Christie. Here's Hardy, down low. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
And Dallas making a change here. Davis is checked in. Johnson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Watford comes in for Wilson.
Ty Jones.
And the free throw, no good. Brooklyn leading by 4. Martin outside. Pass to Lewis. Now here's Watford, defended by Jones. Inside. Oh, misses the dunk. For Dallas, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Williams. And a nice finish on the layup.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's Lewis. They set the screen. Back to Sharp. And stolen by Jones. Pass to Christie. And here is Williams. Jones sets a screen. Williams passes to Jones. Oh, and that with no question powered it down.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Here's Hardy outside for Davis. AD stretching the floor.
When your big man can pop out and knock down the corner 3, it certainly opens up the whole offense.
Watford the pass to Johnson. Watford with a screen. It's Johnson with a drive.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
And, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
So for Dallas, Washington's checked in for Jones. Marshall comes in for Christie, and Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Williams. And that's good as he hits both shots. And Dallas with possession. They're on a 13-5 run. Dinwiddie against Russell. Pass to Hardy. 4-3. Brooklyn pulls it in. Claxton's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. The shot by Russell, no good. And Davis has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. Here's Dinwiddie. Here's the 3. Brooklyn pulls it in. Claxton's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Johnson passes to Lewis. The Mavericks pull it in.
There wasn't much defensive resistance there, guys, but somehow he blew it anyway. Missed opportunity.
Washington, a screen on Russell. Here's Dinwiddie. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Dinwiddie's so good at figuring out ways to get the defense to foul him. You just can't be careless defensively when you're guarding Dinwiddie.
First one falls.
The versatility of Dinwiddie. Boy, he drives it, passes it, and he can shoulder the scoring load when you need him to.
Thompson, he's checked in for Hardy. And the Nets also making a change. Williams is checked in. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. Nets trail by 3. Now Russell. Outside, Williams. Drains the triple. Williams has got 28.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
Up top, Thompson. Pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Davis. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Nick Claxton.
You know, Davis is so long and strong inside, he almost forces you to foul him.
At the line for Dallas, Anthony Davis. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second.
They're ahead for now, but that miss could come back to bite them.
Brooklyn trailing. Outside Johnson. Pass to Russell. Claxton a screen on Dinwiddie. Russell from outside. He buries it from 3. Russell's got 16 points here in the second half.
Boy, the points really accumulating from three-point range. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he seems to only be getting better.
Thompson outside. Davis down low. He's guarded by Claxton. Shot clock at 5. Dinwiddie passes to Thompson. The 3 from Washington. Sinks it from distance. Washington's got 20 points.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
Johnson passes to Russell. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Dinwiddie against Russell. Davis with a screen on Russell. Here's Dinwiddie. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Hey, props to Dinwiddie there. I mean, Spencer, the closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he is.
Pass to Johnson. Now here's Williams to the paint. Claxton down low. Washington's there. Lays it up and banks it in. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Here's Marshall for 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's outside Russell. Williams passes to Johnson. Shot from the top of the key. Thompson pulls it in. And so Thompson will bring it up for Dallas. To the inside. Here's Washington. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
Savvy play that time on the part of Washington. Got his man in an awkward position and then drew the foul.
Washington.
And that one falls for Washington. So he makes one of two, and the second one misses.
Golden opportunity to take the lead. Instead, he merely knots up the score.
Williams passes to Russell. Oh, it's blocked by Washington.
Even though he's not the tallest power forward, Washington does have good bounce and a long reach. Plays bigger than he is.
Johnson against Davis. Shoots over Johnson. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Davis has got 14 points now in the second half. Outside Russell. Pass to Williams. Claxton down low. He's guarded by Washington.
Maverick foul. P.J. Washington. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Nicholas Claxton. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Claxton. And both free throws good for Claxton. The Mavericks have gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the fourth quarter. Here's Washington. Rebound Brooklyn. Johnson on the wing. This one for 3. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Davis misses.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Now here's Johnson. Back to Russell. Shot clock at 6. Back to Johnson. Jacks up at 3. Rebounded by Marshall. Marshall's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Davis. Brooklyn with the board. Claxton's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Russell. Russell's got 4 assists in the game. Mavericks trail by 5. Dinwiddie outside. And stolen by Claxton. Shot from 12. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. Outside Russell. To the right side. Back to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. Here's Williams. And out of bounds. The Mavericks will take it. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Dinwiddie left side. Pass to Marshall. Here's Davis. Claxton with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Claxton. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He thinks they're still very much in this game, saying it's right there, but it's on us to take care of it. We have to make it happen. Hoping to inspire his team here.
Thanks for that, Allie. And here's Thompson for three. And it's good. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Now here's Russell. The kick out to Johnson. Outside, Williams. Clock at 6. Oh, he buries it from outside.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And here's Thompson for three. Another shot. It falls! What a beautiful shot! Brings them within 3.
AD staring them down and letting them know this ain't over yet.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
And he commits the intentional foul.
DJ Washington. Third personal foul. 14th foul. Cameron Johnson. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
And there's the lob. Anthony Davis going up top.
There's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Third personal foul. 15th foul. D'Angelo Russell. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
Marshall off the mark there with a 3. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Fourth personal foul. Team is in the penalty. D'Angelo Russell. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game. This one belongs to Brooklyn. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. You know, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. Tonight, it's Noche and a Beyond, a celebration of the NBA. Here's the starting group for Houston. At the guard positions, Van Fleet in green. Thompson is out there with Dylan Brooks. And it's Şengün in at the 5 spot. And for the Lakers, outside the wings are Reeves and James. He's out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Doncic in at the point guard. There has been a lot of discussion about the length of the NBA season, GA. Do you think 82 games is the right number?
Well, I do. It's worked well for over 50 years, so why change it? And if we do change it, it affects records and how we compare the game across years.
I like how fast Bond makes decisions, reading the defense ahead of time, rising and shooting with confidence.
Green against Reeves. Takes the 3. And it's Green missing. And so Doncic will bring it up for L.A. It's a 3-point game. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Down low. And they double up Doncic. Count that one.
They've got to do more than that to stop Doncic. He's just too good at absorbing the contact.
And it's Houston's ball. Outside, Green. And Thompson kicks to Brooks. Outside, Green. 6 to shoot. Şengün with the screen for Green. And Şengün throws it down.
Set him up, and Şengün executed the pick and roll to perfection.
Reeves outside. To the paint. He's looking for James and finds him. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. It goes on Dylan Brooks.
And you don't like to concede the free throws, but it's better than getting flushed on.
Los Angeles shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, James. And Richard, you've watched LeBron James over the years. His approach never wavers. It never changes.
He is all business all the time, on the court, off the court. The consistency of his focus and mental toughness is unbelievable.
And both free throws good for LeBron. RJ, last season, LeBron passed 40,000 career points. Do you think we'll ever see someone get even close to that number again?
Probably not, Kevin. Not in my lifetime. You have to understand, you're going to have to score 25 points a game for 20-plus seasons to even have a chance. LeBron, he's 1-1.
And RJ, even without a consistent jumper, Amen Thompson has proven to be a productive player.
And that jumper should develop over time. But he does everything else at a high level. He's extremely versatile, especially on that defensive end, Kevin.
That free throw good from Thompson. And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why he's top 5 in the league all time in assists. If you earn his trust, he will give you a ton of space to work. The Lakers know that they can only go as far as their great group of role players.
And he makes both free throws. RJ, the Rockets don't just have young talent. They have elite young talent.
Yeah, you can have all the high draft picks in the world. That doesn't mean you're going to hit on the right guy. But Houston, they certainly have.
Now here's Jenkins. 5 points in the game. Reeves the pass to Finney-Smith. Here's Hayes. And it's blocked by Şengün.
And so often is the case, Şengün in the right position to make the play. That's just great defense.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And here is Van Vliet. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. And Thompson kicks to Green. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. It's a tie ball game.
Continuing to improve that three-point shot. Green hits this one.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. He told me that Şengün won't be easy to contain. He pointed to his passing ability and said they can run their offense through him whether he's in the post or at the top of the key. You add in his scoring, and he presents a unique challenge. Kevin?
Thanks, David.
2 shots.
And the first one drops. Hayes hits them both. Rockets are gone. 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Thompson outside. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And a moment here to look at the numbers for Luka Doncic. He's averaging 28 points, 8 assists, and 8 rebounds. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. You're on the big screen. Oh, sit down. Whoa.
And now let's take a look at the number of second chance points these teams have had over the last month. These guys never give up on a possession. In second, the Rockets.
They have been aggressive underneath. I mean, they're playing with a physicality that you don't often see, and it's led to a lot of second chance points.
The Lakers in the lead. Reeves outside. Pass to Hayes. A three from LeBron. Drills it from outside. LeBron's got 8 points.
LeBron really added this into his game later in his career, becoming a threat from deep.
Outside, Green. And here is Brooks. Houston moving it around. Van Vliet on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. 4 on the shot clock. Doncic against Van Vliet. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Reeves against Green. Reeves outside. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Rockets. They trail by 7. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
The Lakers with the ball after the Rockets pick up 3. And it's Doncic missing.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Van Vliet outside. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Ready to play rough inside. Van Vliet navigates the contact.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. Lays it up and banks it in. Doncic has got his second basket of the game.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Reeves against Green. For 3, Van Vliet. It's rebounded by Hayes. Lakers lead by 4. Now Reeves. Coming off 31 points last game. Reeves with the screen on Van Vliet. This one for 3. And that's good. Luka Doncic for 3. Doncic has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Şengün drives in.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
James up top. Finney-Smith passes to Doncic. Hayes with the screen for Doncic. Puts up a 3. Can't get it to drop. Made 3. Missed 2 from the field. Here's Brooks. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Rockets. That one was played down in Houston.
And they lost a close one last time they saw each other. And you have to think that it was the foul trouble that really kept them from getting the win.
Getting into foul trouble will really handcuff you, and they found that out last time.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Heading to the court, the Laker girls. Let's make some noise.
Checked in for Los Angeles. Green inside. He's defended by Reed. Pass to Thompson. They need this. And he sinks the layup. 7 points from Amen Thompson.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Now, here's Doncic. 10 points for him. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Van Vliet against Doncic. Green with a screen on Doncic. Lobbed up there for Green. Taken away by Hayes. LeBron with it. He's picked up by Brooks. Count that bucket.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Here's Van Vliet. He had 13 points in the win against Phoenix.
It was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix.
Now, here's Green. 9-point game. Basket good.
And one of Green's best attributes is that he doesn't really see contact. He will either go over it or through it.
James looking it over. Back to Doncic. Pass to Vanderbilt. Misses the 3. Rockets trail by 7. Outside, Green. Here is Brooks. Now, here's Şengün. Off target from outside.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
LeBron against Brooks. LeBron kicks to Doncic. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Doncic has got 15 points.
And the defense is in disbelief here. Triple after triple.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's ready to talk things through with the team. He's checked in for Austin Reed. Houston with a big group substitution here. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Şengün. Smith comes in for Thompson. Tari Eason's checked in for Dylan Brooks. And it's Whitmore in for Fred Van Vliet. Rockets trail by 10. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, "It feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for." I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time. Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
Oh, David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, D.A., thanks. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Known as a point forward, James excels at facilitating the offense and making his teammates better. One of the best to ever do it.
Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Pass to connect. And here is Vanderbilt. Hayes dishes to Doncic. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Here's Whitmore. He had 13 points in the win against Phoenix. There's Green with the three, and another three for Houston.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Now here's Hayes. Adams defending, and the rejection by Smith.
A relentless defender. Smith proving how disruptive he can be on that end.
And it's Doncic missing.
A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
Not only a terrible shot, but also at the worst possible time. That's just not a good idea.
Smith, and goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Hachimura, he's checked in for Hayes. Austin Reeves comes in for Connect. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Luka Doncic. Şengün's checked in for the Rockets. Aaron Holiday comes in for Jalen Green. Eason against James. To the inside. Here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Oh, what a finish. Uri showing off that athletic ability.
And he drives in, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Whitmore. Los Angeles leading by 5. Now here's LeBron. He had 25 points in the win against Memphis.
And how about the passing? We've seen this from him. He's just absolutely shredding the D to pieces right now.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Şengün with the screen for Whitmore. And Şengün throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's James. He's got 12. Clock at 6. Vanderbilt, a screen on Eason. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
And so it's Los Angeles, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
We've got Connect. Gabe Vincent is out there with Austin Reeves. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Hachimura in at the 5. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Whitmore with it. He's defended by Reeves. Smith sets the pick for Whitmore. Rebound the Lakers. They've led by as much as 10. Got to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
And you've got to love a team that can maintain its composure on the road, take good shots, and knock them down with confidence.
They took the air out of the crowd again and again with big shots. They never let the fans become a factor.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Şengün. He's coming off a 16-point game against Phoenix. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Vincent. And a miss there on the triple. Rockets trail by 8. Outside Holiday. Into the lane. Now Şengün. And Alperen Şengün continues to prove himself, RJ, as one of the game's most promising big men.
A lot of it is because of his passing ability, Kevin. Shades of Nikola Jokic out there. Having a big man who can distribute like Şengün is a real luxury.
No good on that one.
Looking at the start of Şengün's career, here's a guy who's really stepped up his game, has become a key player for them.
The Lakers making a switch here. Finney Smith's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Lakers leading by 7. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And here's what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Lakers. On Thursday, they'll be playing against Draymond Green and the Golden State Warriors. And then on Friday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And for that Thunder game, I think this squad has the confidence that they can play to their strengths against them. And even though they're going after the #1 team right now in our league, they feel they can get the W.
That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Whitmore with it. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Can't hit from in close.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Reeves gets the bucket.
This is why you got to clog up these lanes, because Reeves will rip right through them.
Watch outside.
Pass to Whitmore. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. And it's 6 points for Cam Whitmore.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Reeves outside. Over Whitmore. That's tipped.
And there's Whitmore, that 7-foot wingspan coming in handy.
Here's Eason. And the dunk by Eason.
And great hustle to turn that block shot into a fast break opportunity. Big time play on both ends.
To the middle. Here's Finney Smith. And finish off by Finney Smith.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now, here's Şengün. He's got 5. Holiday finds Şengün. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played, Reeves gets the bucket.
And that's a tough shot to defend against Reeves, showing some real confidence there.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
On the court, your hype squad. All right, fans, get on your feet, make some noise. It's T-shirt time.
Making a change here. James is checked in. Houston also making some changes. Thompson comes in for Cam Whitmore. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Aaron Holiday. Here's VanVleet. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Thompson outside. Şengün with the screen for Thompson. Inside. And Şengün throws it down.
Punishing the rim right there. Şengün.
Outside, James. James, a screen on VanVleet. Here's Vincent, covered by VanVleet. Just 5 on the clock. Picked by Finney Smith. And here's Reeves outside. That shot is off, coming up empty for the second time this game. 4 for 6. VanVleet outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Vanderbilt's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Back to Vincent. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Vincent's got the lead up to 10 now for Los Angeles. For Houston, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Now, here's Şengün. Not a lot of room. Thompson against Reeves. To the middle. Here's Smith. And it's slammed in by Smith.
How about the force on that finish by Smith?
Los Angeles leading by 8. Outside, James. over Eason. James absolutely owning the inside.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Pass to Eason. Van Vliet wide open. Sinks the triple. Van Vliet's got 5 points so far.
You could see it before the ball even got to him. Van Vliet was locked and loaded, ready for that thing to fly.
James misses. Rockets trail by 7. Eason passes to Van Vliet. Pass to Şengün. They double team Şengün. A shot by Thompson and no one's around. Good. And it's Şengün picking up the assist.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Ahmed will blow right by you.
Now here's LeBron. He's got 14. Here's Finney Smith. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Finney Smith's got 5 points now in the quarter. Van Vliet looking around. Smith kicks to Thompson. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And this one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Ensign with it, covered by Van Vliet. Goes up with it. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün.
Second team.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
He's hit his free throws at a pretty good clip this year, 77%.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for James.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Hachimura is checked in for Vanderbilt. Goodwin comes in for Austin Reeves. And Doncic is subbed in for Vincent. The Rockets also changing it up. Brooks checked in for Tari Eason. And Jalen Green subbed in for Alperen Şengün.
I think everybody knows how good LeBron James is, but the thing that makes it remarkable is the longevity of his talent, and he is still leading the way for his team. Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And with a percentage of 82, he's been one of their more dependable shooters from the line. Darn good free throw shooter. Smith doesn't seem to have a weak spot coming into the league.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. They've led by as much as 10. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Finney Smith with it. Now Smith defending. No one near James as he lets it go. And the 3-ball is good. James has got 6 in the quarter.
It's first triple of the second quarter, third of the game.
Thompson outside. Now here's Green. He's guarded closely. And Green slams it in.
One of Green's many advantages is how quickly he gets off the floor.
LeBron galloping to the rack. Count that one. LeBron's got 20 points. It's trailed by 6. Thompson outside. Doncic against Van Vliet. Green taking his time here. Over Goodwin. And it's Houston with another.
This is a smart play by Green. Getting some help with the screen instead of trying to do it all by yourself.
Pass to Finney Smith. Doncic against Van Vliet. Kicks it out to LeBron. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. He's got 23.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's Brooks. Nothing on the board. Count it.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Doncic. The Rockets making the shot. Picked by Finney Smith. Here's the 3. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And it doesn't take much for Doncic to get hot. And once that happens, boy, he is almost unguardable.
Now here's Thompson. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Suns in Phoenix. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
The Rockets have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
Taking a look at their free throw statistics on the season, right around 74%.
First one falls for him.
And for Green, it's about focusing on taking high percentage shots. When he does this, he's an effective player.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Austin Reeves in for Goodwin. And a switch here also for Houston. Tari Eason's checked in for Smith. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
Very good from here. Green over 80% from the line.
Lakers leading by 7. On the wing, Doncic. Covered by Van Vliet. And the basket is good. Doncic has got 5 points now this quarter.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Thompson sets the pick for Green. No good from outside.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
James, the pass to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
Now here's Van Vliet. He has 5. And Thompson kicks to Brooks. Doncic against Van Vliet. Driving inside. No good that time. Nice D from Doncic. Reeves against Green. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And the 3 off target. Doncic against Thompson. Hayes trying to break free. The shot by Thompson, no good. And it's the Lakers' ball. They're on a 16-7 run. James kicks to Hayes. Bounce pass from Reeves. "18 feet out. Eason grabs the board. And so Brooks will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. A 12-point game. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And the wide-open shot from Green. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one. And here is LeBron. 3-pointer. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Lakers. He's raised his 3-point total to 6 now. A lot of points from beyond the arc. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
Welcome each and every one of you. First off, let's check out some of the other NBA action tonight. The Nets in a tight one against the Dallas Mavericks, up by just a point in the fourth quarter.
Both teams playing hard. Love the intensity.
All signs are it's going down to the wire.
And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Los Angeles Lakers.
You have certain players that live and die by the three. Right now, they are L-I-V-I-N, living. Can it continue this way? I don't know.
Yeah, normally you preach a balanced attack. Maybe these guys don't need it. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Rockets trail by 9, and so in the game for the Rockets. Running the wings, they'll go with Green and Brooks. Thompson is out there with Alperen Şengün, and it's Van Vliet into the point. The shot's good.
Timing and athleticism. That's how Thompson won himself the second opportunity.
LeBron outside. Back to Doncic. Pass to Finney-Smith for 3. Fred VanVleet grabs the miss. Rocket shooting indicative of smooth offensive play. Up at 60%. They're a machine from the floor. Here's Thompson. To the paint. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Doncic passes to Reeves. Throws it up high, and Hayes throws it down.
Just a super unselfish guy. Doncic is all for getting his guys going. Enjoys setting the table.
Green against Reeves. To the inside. And Şengün throws it down.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pass to Hayes. And here's Reeves outside. Buries it from three-point range. Reeves has got 12.
There it is. With Reeves, you don't have to worry about his confidence.
And here's Thompson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Rockets have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
First team foul. Shooting for Houston, Thompson at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
And Thompson is one of the best pure athletes to come into the league in quite some time. He's fast, and boy, can he fly.
He's off on the second.
When you've made your first 3 shots of the half, I think it's okay for a heat check.
Reeves out of bounds. Houston takes possession. I know Reeves has been accused of hunting fouls before. Richard, do you see that?
Oh, I don't know if it's all on Reeves. It's just the way the game is played. Great players learn how to put you in position to foul them. The goal of the game is to score, and if that's hunting fouls, then hunt away.
And Thompson kicks to Şengün. Here's Van Vliet. The Lakers with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead early. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
It's time for Dance Champ. If you see yourself on the big screen, then we know what to do. Show us your moves. Let's see those dance moves. You must have left your dancing shoes at home. We have a dancer.
He's checked in for the Lakers. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and see which teams have been the NBA's best in the rebounding department. The Rockets, number 1.
They are tenacious when it comes to attacking the backboard. Physical, smart, and determined. No surprise to see them at the top of the rankings.
Lakers leading by 7. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Reeves. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. James has got his 7th assist here tonight.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Shots good by Green. Green's got 20 points.
Green has been locked in, really powering this offense.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to James. And they double up James. The Lakers moving the ball around. Vincent misses. Rockets trail by 7. Here's Green. And Green slams it in.
What's new? Green takes the hit, completes the play, goes to the line looking for one more.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
One shot. One shot.
Lakers leading by 4. Pass to Vincent. It's James atop the key. Down low, here's Hayes. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
And he makes the first. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Houston Rockets, trailing by 5. Pass to Thompson. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet.
Assisted.
Van Vliet's got his 4th assist in this one. Vincent with it. Finney-Smith kicks to James. James cooking from deep.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Thompson. Over in the corner, Green. Back to Thompson. He is hauled in by Los Angeles. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. Here's James. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his second.
Guarding James has always been a challenge. So good at getting the better of the defense.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Lakers.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And tonight we've also seen a lot of great play from them inside. They've been consistent in terms of attacking the interior of this D.
And he knocks down the first one. Connect. He's checked in for Gabe Vincent. And James drills them both. Rockets trail by 8. Thompson outside. Right side, Green. The layup missed. Los Angeles has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Thompson for the triple. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. 25 points from Amen Thompson.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Heading to the court, Lakers girls. Let's make some noise.
Some numbers for Van Vliet. He showed up every night and some noteworthy performances over the last month. He's right around 13 points a night, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Yeah, not playing outside himself, but finding lots of chances to do his thing and affect the game.
LeBron passes to Finney-Smith. From deep. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green.
A moment here to see the numbers for Thompson. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And as you mentioned, one of the more efficient scorers in pro basketball. He challenges defenders with his bravado, and more often than not, he prevails. Luka Doncic, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
The all-around game of Doncic is impressive. A walking triple-double threat every night.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Doncic. All free throws good from Doncic. Rockets trail by 7. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge for an update on Luka Doncic. David.
Hey, guys, I got an update from the head athletic trainer of the Lakers, and unfortunately, it sounds pretty serious. It's amazing. He's good to come back into the game. In fact, Kevin, he's already back in the game.
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
Reeves gets the bucket.
Just so skilled in that screen role. I like watching Reeves break down the defense.
Outside, Green. Van Vliet with a screen on Reeves. Shot from free throw range. And it's Green. Missing.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Pass to Doncic. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. And now it's an 8-point Laker lead.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Back to Van Vliet. Drops in the layup for 2. Van Vliet's got 7.
Although he is just 6 feet tall, Van Vliet has no issue going into the land of the Giants.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. Luka throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
From deep, Green. It's rebounded by Doncic. Los Angeles leading by 8. Crosses over. Pass to Hayes. Back to Doncic. Five to shoot. Doncic converts inside.
And inside, Luka knows the bucket is there, so he is willing to fight for it.
Here's Eason. Now Green. Şengün with the screen for Green. To the inside. Şengün no good. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. And Thompson sends it back. And they're able to recover. And the shot goes in.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Pass to Eason. Green in the post. He's defended by Reed.
If that doesn't belong in the dunk contest, then I don't know what. That is an impressive finish there by Green.
Green against Reeves. Back to Doncic. Shoots over Van Vliet. Doncic, no good. Rockets trail by 10. And Van Vliet, not the same scorer he once was, Richard, but he has improved his playmaking.
And that's the adjustment that Van Vliet needed to make. The scoring doesn't always have to be there for him. But if he can set up, facilitate, and be a game manager, he'll find a large role.
And here is Los Angeles now. The Rockets making the shot. To the paint, here's Hayes. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got rebound number 8 now on the night. The jump hook. And Thompson kicks to Van Vliet. Really left alone that time. Van Vliet's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Picking the defense apart. I doubt that they thought Van Vliet would take that.
Doncic outside. Shoots over Van Vliet. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Doncic has got 36.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to Green. And he banks in the layup. Green's got 30.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Doncic finds Finney Smith. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first.
That one on Thompson. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for Los Angeles, Dorian Finney-Smith. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for Jackson Hayes. Connect comes in for James. And it's Shake Milton in for Doncic. And then for Houston, Smith comes in for Şengün. And Cam Whitmore's subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. Second free throw, no good. Rockets trail by 7. 1:44 left to play here in the third. Thompson surveying the floor. Smith with a screen on Vanderbilt. Here's Thompson. And rebounded by Connect.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
Reeves the pass to Milton. Reeves outside. With the floater and the rejection by Smith. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Yes, that goes in. And now it's 27 points from Amen Thompson.
As he gets more comfortable in unlocking his potential, we'll see Green get more comfortable in moving the ball.
And again, no good by the Lakers. Rockets trail by 5. Pass to Whitmore. To the middle. In the corner, it's Eason. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. Smith's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Here's Finney Smith. He has 6. Pass to Milton. Fires away from way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. And the Lakers lead by 5. Now Green. Takes a 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Lakers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break.
All right, fans.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The Lakers with the ball. They've held a 12-point lead early. Up in the front court, the forwards are James and Vanderbilt. Connect out there with Gabe Vincent. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 5 down low. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. A nice shot by LeBron.
Honestly, I feel so fortunate to be able to sit here and watch this because there are not many vintage performances by LeBron James left to go in his career.
Now here is Holiday. Here's Şengün. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Lakers leading by 6. Here's Vincent. The rebound by Holiday.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
First team foul. At the line for the Rockets, Eason. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Eason. And so Eason nails both of them. Lakers leading by 4. Pass to LeBron. And he gets it to go off the back of the rim. James has got 5 points now this quarter.
Look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
Traps in the tray.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's LeBron. Pass to Vanderbilt. Lakers passing it around. 4 on the clock. Connect. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far. And those are the kinds of shots that give rookies like Whitmore so much confidence.
Now here's James. Lets it go with the 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Whitmore with it. Pass to Holiday. To take the lead. And Whitmore with the basket on the assist by Holiday.
3 points.
Holiday's got 4 assists now tonight. Lakers trail by 3. From deep, James. LeBron with the response from 3-point range.
Once the last 3 went in, I looked at LBJ and I was like, yo, I think he's going to try and respond.
Now Eason. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
From deep LeBron. It's rebounded by Houston. Şengün's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And Holiday has it in the corner. Offline with his 3. Lakers have gone 3 of 7 from the 4 in the 4th. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Here's Vincent, guarded by Holiday. Clock at 6. shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
See, right there, you know you have to foul LeBron James because you just have no chance to stop him.
LeBron James taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And some changes here for the Lakers. Hayes, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Goodwin comes in for Connect. And it's Shake Milton in for Vincent. Fred Van Vliet is checked in for the Rockets. Both free throws good from James. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Whitmore. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
What a fighter. Whitmore was determined to get that to go.
Second team foul. Shooting for Houston. Whitmore at the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Free throw good, Whitmore. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. James kicks to Milton. Pass to Hayes. Goodwin with it. Lets it go from deep. Hits the 3-point bomb. Goodwin's got his first 3 points in the game.
A pretty free look from 3-point range. The D forgot about him on that possession.
Big 3 right there, especially at this point in the game.
Now, here is Smith. Pass to Whitmore. 6 to shoot. Screen by Şengün. And that one's good, Whitmore. Whitmore's got 12 now in this quarter.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Here's Finney-Smith, covered by Smith. Back to LeBron.
And LeBron used to getting hit. This is the level of attention this man attracts from the defense.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And also, the mid-range game has been working as well. They kept that as a big part of their game plan, and boy, are they being rewarded for it.
And he knocks down the first one. And some changes here for the Lakers. Austin Reeves comes in for Goodwin. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Shake Milton. And a switch here also for Houston. Holiday's checked in. And both free throws good for LeBron.
And he's been rock solid at the free throw line tonight. A little bit of an unexpected bonus for them.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
Who wants a t-shirt? All right, fans, if you want a free t-shirt, get up and get loud. You know what time it is? T-shirt time. Who wants the T-shirt? I can't hear you.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Lakers on D. They've held a 12-point lead early. Şengün with a wide-open look from outside off the mark. LA has gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Reeves the pass to James. Here's Finney-Smith. Lakers passing it around. Doncic gets it to go inside.
In space, Doncic will move defenders around.
Now here's Van Vliet. Smith sets the pick for Van Vliet. From the arc. And it's Smith that time on the assist from Van Vliet. Smith's got it all tied up now for the Rockets. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Here's James. Again, the Lakers.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Şengün. Over Hayes. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. James has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. That one falls. James has got 44.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Van Vliet outside. Holiday gets the bucket.
You can fully rely on Van Vliet to make a high IQ play at all times.
Doncic with a screen on Eason. And James throws it down hard.
Okay, wow. Old man LeBron James getting acrobatic, putting on a show. I see you, big fella.
Van Vliet passes to Şengün. From 11 feet away, and he didn't get quite enough under that one.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Here's Doncic, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün.
Team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Luka Doncic taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And the Lakers making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Houston also making some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for Jabari Smith. Dylan Brooks comes in for Tari Eason. And Jalen Green subbed in for Aaron Holiday. Good on the second free throw.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Van Vliet finds Brooks. Now, here's Şengün. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Van Vliet. Good. And it's Şengün picking up the assist. Şengün's got 3 assists tonight. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Finney Smith's checked in for the Lakers.
Let me hear you.
Lakers have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth. 8 of 12. Here's Hayes. Reeves trying to free himself up. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün.
Defensive foul. Alperen Şengün. That's his 5th personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Jackson Hayes. Shooting 1.
And that one misses. Rockets trail by 3. Brooks, the pass to Şengün. Over James. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Good. And it's Şengün picking up the assist. Van Vliet's got 10 points here in the second half. Doncic passes to Finney Smith. And they double up LeBron. Fires the 3. And Finney Smith gets it to go. And the Lakers lead by 3.
The Rico come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
They get it back. Thompson finds Şengün. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Lakers leading by 3. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and stolen by Şengün. LeBron against Van Vliet. Thompson for the triple. And another 3 for Houston.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Van Vliet against Doncic. And Thompson sends it back. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's Reeves. Just 5 to shoot. Launches a 3. Rockets with the rebound. Şengün's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And he makes that one.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's James. They double him with Şengün. LeBron against Brooks. Pass to Hayes. Shoots a 3. Good on the three-point shot. Hayes has got 10 points here in the second half.
And the passing instincts of James are just unreal. He has that great sense for when and where to send the ball.
Brooks misses. And so Doncic will bring it up for L.A. Oh, Doncic, what a slam!
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Now, here's Şengün. Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's LeBron. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got rebound number 13 with that last one. And Green gets it to go.
Love the confidence from Green. Showing he's got poise, taking and making big shots.
James in the post. Brooks covering. LeBron's shot is good. James has got 48.
Oh my gosh, LeBron James is hitting a huge bucket. No one has done it more for longer than LeBron James.
Up top, Reeves. By Green. Şengün against James. Şengün with the rebound. Rockets trail. Thompson passes to Van Vliet. Outside, Green. Screen by Şengün. Goes up with a strike. And James pulls it down.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Pass to Hayes. Now, Finney Smith. Again, what an avalanche!
And it's another 50-point night for him. He's had a bunch of them in his career.
And on the NBA all-time list of 50-point games, he's almost in the top 5.
In the top 5, how about Wilt, MJ, Kobe, Hart, and Elgin Baylor? That is a pretty exclusive club.
Who wants a t-shirt? All right, fans, hand up and get loud.
Against Doncic. It drops. And that shot brings them to within just one.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And that's an intentional foul.
Intentional foul. This team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Luka Doncic. 2 shots.
The first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 3-point game.
Big-time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a 3-point attempt.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page.
Get ready today, like everyone is watching. Let's go, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
Van Vliet against Doncic. Now here's Van Vliet. Guarded close. Nice D from Doncic. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
At the line for the Lakers, Luka Doncic taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. The second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
From deep, Brooks. It's rebounded by Hayes. And they go to the intentional foul.
Thompson. That's his second personal foul. At the line for 2, Luka Doncic.
missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he does get the second one, and that increases their lead to 6. A deep three from Green. Can't connect. And so the Lakers take the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
We've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. LeBron, in the fourth quarter, were you looking to be aggressive?
Yeah, just try to close the game out. You know, my teammates looked for me in the fourth quarter to close the game out with my scoring and just my playmaking ability. So, you know, to be able to go out there and come through for it means a lot.
I know they're used to it by now, but I know you're still happy with the win. Congrats. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, LeBron James.
Make noise, yeah, them boys in a Civic.